Welcome everybody to today's stream of improving our AI coding system, AutoClaude. It's the 1st of January and a new year. I hope you guys have had a great celebration. We're going to try and be moving quick between some tasks today, but hopefully I have a goal about actually starting the BMAD implementation today into AutoClaude, and we will see how the day goes. We're gonna push some new betas. Just gonna swap really quickly to my streaming computer here and just check out. I was testing out how the AutoClaude worked on Windows, and we had some issues that needed to be fixed. Just gonna be quickly pushing some fixtures for you Windows guys out there. And let's see, we have people joining in to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Local Coded, Edite Dial, thanks for tuning in. And the Nightbot is giving some warnings. Hopefully they are too strict and we have to adjust them. So Alex, if you are watching, you have the mod rights to maybe adjust the Nightbot to not be so strict with people. We should be able to have a little bit of enjoyment when we are streaming. Emojis, a little bit of spamming. How's your day going? Mr. Billy London, it's been a while. Hi, yeah, we've been heavily focused on getting AutoClaude to a stable version. And I've just been like 15, 16 hours a day just hammering out. And the other 2 hours a day I've been with my family trying to have some Christmas time off. Hopefully you guys also have enjoyed the Christmas holidays. Okay, so you guys can't see it on stream, but right now I'm just checking the onboarding on a Windows computer and it's not connected to the stream. But it looks like we fixed some issues in accordance to Ollama not working and some other Windows related issues. We're going to be pushing that real quick. We also, like the project right now, we are gonna have, I have a special tab here. I don't think you guys can see it very well. Let's do it like this. Full auto PR. So basically we are gonna push something today that hopefully gives AutoCloud a little bit of a unfair advantage moving forwards. And that is this autonomous pipeline for actually when you guys have a issue with AutoCloud, you can create a GitHub issue and the system fixes itself. Draken is saying, is the Ollama not working on Mac as well? Getting exit code 1 trying to download Gemma embed model. We'll check it out. I'll push the fixes for Windows and pull it on my Mac here, which you guys can see on stream. And we'll check it out together. Let's see if we have the issue or not. There's a lot of good things coming now in the beta 12. If you guys haven't checked out the beta, there's a lot of improvements. There's a lot of stability. I think we are almost over 100 bug fixes in the beta right now. Locked and Coded is asking, what's the most impactful way that I can contribute? I've been wanting this all my life. Sorry for the spam. My Fire dropped her juice on my laptop. I like the commitment from the 4-year-old, already starting to show the coding interest. And the most impactful way you can contribute is right now we have a lot, like we have a very big discrepancy between the PRs being new features. And right now the thing that AutoCloud needs the most is a stable version out there. So you can see that's why I'm so bullish on pushing this autonomous pipeline, so that when people have issues, we pull the issue, we let AutoCloud fix itself, and it creates a PR and a self-review process, like a review fix loop, as you can see here, so that it will check out if everything's okay before it gives us a PR to human review. And the most impactful way you can contribute is to help alleviate the issues that people are having. We need like a cleanup process right now. When we push the 2.7.2 release, many of these issues will be resolved, but we need somebody to help out with the remaining issues before we start having this automatically fix issues pipeline going by itself. We need a cleanup process before that. So. And also there's so many goodies here that's just ready for me to merge in. Hopefully we'll see some of them go into the upcoming 2.8 version, and that's Analytics Dashboard. Really look forward to that. We're also going to have a real focus on getting the usage monitoring to work, so we're incorporating a new custom OAuth process. We have some research mode, but we need the bug fixes to be cleaned up. Yeah, so basically, Locked and Coded, we once we push the release of 272. So when we push this PR, when we push this release, PR 149, I believe many of the issues will self-close, but the remaining ones needs to be basically triaged and started investigating if they are fixed or actually an issue and fixed. That's some of the most boring work we can do, but it's a process we need to go through right now because we had such a tremendous growth. Remember this project, how many stars are we at right now? 4.5k stars. And this project really released it like 2 weeks ago, so it's had a tremendous amount of adoption, and we just want to get to that stable, good version for people to actually enjoy AutoCloud. Like the main thing I feel these days have been the possibility to go and be with my family. Consider that I can go to sleep and just know that something is working for me, so I feel productive all the time. Locked and Coded, I got you. Thanks for helping out. Be sure to check out the developer Discord channel. Tag yourself if you haven't already with the developer tag, and also there are the possibility to become a maintainer to help us merge and be a maintainer for the project. So we have new people tuning into the stream. Welcome everybody. Hopefully you're not too tired from yesterday's, or depending on where you are. For me now it's 9:49 in the morning. We're having the obligatory 1-hour treadmill walk, and hopefully the celebration of the New Year's aren't hitting you too hard. Myself, I got a good cup of coffee here. I allow myself 1 cup a day just because my nervous system can't handle so much coffee anymore. Starting to get older. Deck Code Eon, nice to meet you. I'm a Korean user and I'm happy to have discovered an app that has the capabilities I was looking for. I appreciate you tuning into the stream, and I'm glad that you are finding the project aligned with your visions of how AI coding will be. And we have so much, like my vision for the project is, like we haven't even gotten started with the capabilities and features that we want in AutoCloud. And I just have to consider that it won't be named AutoCloud for much longer, I think. We are going to be supporting like all of the major providers, and I think we'll rename the project back to my initial naming, which was Auto Build. So we're just gonna have, it's a little bit of a slow start here just because I'm doing some fixes on my Windows computer here and it's not connected to the stream. So just bear with me as I get those changes out there. Let me know how your Christmas and New Year's have been. Do you have a family? Did you celebrate alone? What did you do? I found a surprising amount of people. Like, I was online almost the entire day. Spent a couple of hours at the end watching a movie with my family, and we celebrated with some fireworks. But it's a lot of people online, and hopefully all of you are okay, feeling well. And I know the Christmas times and New Year's can be a lonely time for many. So if you guys haven't checked out what's coming now in the beta, if you have a project which does have GitHub issues and GitHub PRs, we're also supporting GitLab now. We had a nice PR for enabling GitLab integration. So once you enable that and authenticate, it's going to showcase GitLab here in the front end for the project. But if you haven't, for us maintainers, the PR review is saving us a lot of time, and I think it's going to be just a few days for actually being able to like almost fully rely and trust the system, because it's starting to get so comprehensive that I myself, when I've done the PR reviews, I can't find anything that the AI has missed, basically. So yes, we are getting to that level where it's starting to become, especially like Opus 4.5 just feels so different for me, especially like I won't say I'm a world-class developer, like I haven't worked for 40 years as a senior developer, but I can understand most concepts. I can quickly, I think one of my strengths, I can quickly review a lot of code and try and see the patterns and remember like how it should be structured, code quality and stuff. There hasn't been one time where now the latest day I refactor this entire system where it's picking up a lot more things than I can even comprehend and spend my time on. Locked and Code is saying, my wife, 3, 4, and 15-year-old all have the flu. I need this project, haha. How do I tag myself as a developer in Discord? You basically... You go to the Assign Roles channel on the Discord community, and you tag yourself as you give just a reaction to the developer role there, and you will be tagged automatically by our bot with the developer role. And then you will gain access to the developer channel. The Tasteful Thickness is saying that people thought AI wouldn't be able to figure out 5 fingers yet. And just imagine how short of a time it's actually since like AI image models couldn't create hands. And now we have like Nano Banana Pro, and we have this other Seed Dream and the other image models, which is more than capable of fooling you. I actually had a good time when we visited some of our relatives this Christmas, and they are a bit older, and I just wanted to give them the impression of how easy it is to become fooled by AI imagery and video. And Nano Banana fixes that no problem. And also, if you want to do more shady things, you have more open Chinese models. They aren't as good, but they can certainly fool a lot of people. Okay, so Ollama is now installing correctly on Windows. So I'm just pushing those changes and we'll test out the entire process on Mac as well. So maybe we can just push out this, and people that are on stream maybe can help out testing the latest beta when we are pushing it very soon. So Abigail Roy is saying kudos for the name switch. AutoCloud is the best tool out there. Fixating on this was too specific. Not sure about auto build though. I think much more than... I think it's much more than that. Think teamwork, etc. Yeah, maybe we should let's maybe have some... If you have a good name suggestion, we need a good name when we do the name switch. Let me know on the Discord channel, and maybe, yeah, we'll do a poll after we have gotten some good suggestions. Mom's Killer, welcome to the stream. Good morning and Happy New Year. Also, for people tuning into Twitch, there's a couple of viewers there. Welcome and hope you're having a good morning. Okay, so we should be getting... We found some Windows issues, and we are just gonna be merging those. Maxologies, welcome, Happy New Year. Thomas Busse is saying he's installed it but have not managed to get it going. I'm sorry to hear that. Maybe you installed the 2.7.1 version, which is right now, it's showing as the stable release on the GitHub repo, but in fact it's not very stable at all. So this 2.7.2 version, which we currently have in beta, we need to get it out there now because it's so much more stable. Still some bugs there, but we're trying to figure out that it works for everyone. So here you guys can see, I'll jump over to this side. Here's the PR, which is basically on here on GitHub, the 4.7.1 PR. We can see it, it's populated inside AutoCloud. And we just done the AI review. And now we can see the AI analysis results. And it says it needs revisions. And it has broken down like, what do we need to revise on this PR? And it's given us some should fix and improve quality, and then some suggestions here. And it's basically all it's doing, it's first, it's taking all the AI commentary that's come from like CodeRabbit. A little bit intense the music here. Let's get something else going. Also, if you guys have any good suggestions for music to show on stream, which isn't, we don't get copyright striked, let me know. Trying to find a really good like flow music. So as I was saying, it's taking all of the commentary from the AI reviews. So CodeRabbit, Gemini, I think also these GitHub Advanced Security issues. Also Cursor, Greptile, all of these AI review bots that we connect to our GitHub. What AutoCloud is doing, it's consolidating everything. First it's checking out, okay, are tests failing? What comments are they doing? And it starts to investigate, is the commentary from the AI bots actually real? And then when it's done that, it also goes into like its own self-review process. So it becomes like a consolidatory, like like everything just flows into AutoCloud, and it can figure out what needs to be done on this PR. So we are working on just making everything automatic. So if you have a project that are on GitHub or GitLab, issues and PRs shouldn't be such a hindrance and time-consuming tasks moving forward. So you can see I just clicked post findings. That will give us a comment on the GitHub PR with the verdict that it needs revision. So this is for the contributor to also figure out like what they need to do to have this PR being merged. So I'll just go on my Windows computer here real quick and just spawn so it fixes the issues. Cody over at Twitch is saying Happy New Year's. Happy New Year's, Cody. Thanks for tuning into the stream. Hope your New Year's celebration was okay and you're ready for the new year. Is the music a little bit too low or is it just perfect? And you guys can enjoy the music as well as hear me well enough. Let me know on stream. Locked and Code is saying, I've been having some major instabilities, to be honest. The beta version is much better. Have you seen the LLM Council by Karpathy? No, I have not. Or could it be? It's like I have some sense of like I've reviewed it, but I could be like just mistakenly thinking about the BMAD party method, which is basically, maybe it sounds like the same approach where you spawn a lot of different LLMs or agents with different personas, but let me know what the LLM Council is all about. Cody over at Twitch is saying, been playing with Google Anti-Gravity. They are pushing the LLM to do validations post-task, which is really cool. It would frequently write a validation script, run it, and iterate if needed, and remove it. It sounds like they're doing a good thing for like more temporary validation during development. And I've been thinking that one of the things I need for my personal use is inside this agent terminals view. We really need to get work trees incorporated here. So I just want to spawn like, I usually do 6 Cloud Code instances, and then I work on different tasks in all of them. But I would like to have an option here to just, we incorporated in the beta now, the possibilities when a task is done, that you can just open it inside Cursor or your favorite IDE or in the terminal. So if I click here, it spawns a new Cursor instance since I'm using Cursor. And now I'm inside the work tree and I can quickly just open up the project or run the project in this work tree. So it's totally isolated. And I just want to do the same for the agent terminals. So I can be working really fast on all of these different tasks. And then we can just jump into the work tree and check if it's working. And maybe something like Coded, a great feedback regarding anti-gravity. Maybe we can incorporate some type of like scripts or we can just utilize like the slash commands and skills from Cloud Code. But maybe we need to think about it from another perspective once we support different providers. Okay, so the Windows machine is working on the latest changes that we found during the PR review. Abigail Roy is saying, I tried to follow your latest clip about BMAD, but got lost in it. It seems like BMAD is really good complementary to AutoCloud. Could you sometime do a shorter focused tutorial on how to integrate BMAD? Yeah, so the BMAD method is not yet integrated into AutoCloud. So that's the first thing. The stream that you were watching was just me trying to do the preliminary work to get the BMAD method into AutoCloud. And it's quite a big framework, so I needed to understand it. That's why that stream was a little bit, yeah, it was more about me trying to get the layout of how the BMAD method will be incorporated into AutoCloud. So I will do a video which is more tutorial based once it's actually integrated and we are on the stable version. And I really look forward to that, because there's so many people that are wanting me to do it and creating some projects. Let me know on Discord what you would like to see, or actually maybe write it here on the stream chat what you would like me to do as new projects. Do you want me to build a mobile application? Do you want me to do a tutorial of creating a website using AutoCloud? So what's happening right now is that we are waiting for one PR to move forwards. And this is why I think one of the biggest things we can do for AutoCloud is to get this autonomously pipeline going. Because this review fix loop, which is basically what I'm spending time on right now, is just really unnecessary developer work. Like, all I'm doing is I'm waiting for an AI to do the fixes. I'm asking it to commit the changes, and then we are going to go inside AutoCloud and we're going to press one button to do the review again, like a follow-up review. And it's just so unnecessary. So you can see here, the AI is pushing changes to the branch and it's saying 3 new commits ready for follow-up. And I'll just quickly go and check out that everything is done. Here it is. So, but this process should be more fluent, like fluid. It should happen almost by itself. That we just have a toggle here that, hey, do you want everything to happen more autonomously? And when you have it on, it does the pulling, it checks the PRs, checks the issues. And that's why I already have a plan ready here to incorporate that you can just go full crazy auto mode. But still, I've leaned very heavily into quality. Like, we want, all of this fails if we don't get the quality we want. So that's why my development style right now is to over-engineer for quality and then just start pulling back on token usage, giving it more speed, because we just want to find that balance where quality starts to, we get reduction in quality, and then we can just find that sweet spot because we know what's like the best quality we can get. Maxologies is saying, I would love to have the BMed method in AutoCloud since I'm working on larger SaaS projects. Yeah, for myself as well. Hopefully in the coming weeks, I can start to focus also a bit on my main SaaS product. And that's a very, very big project that I've been working on for 3 years. And we will use AutoCloud. So my main focus for myself, and that's why I open sourced it and we don't have any paid plans or anything with AutoCloud, is because I have a self-interest of making AutoCloud the best product out there, also for you guys to use. Since I want it to work very good for my SaaS product. It seems like, is there an issue on the follow-up PR? Just need to check it. Did some changes very late last night. There is an issue here. I think it's saying it found 0 contributor feedback, 0 reviews. Let's just check that the commit hashes are the correct ones. Huseifa, welcome back to the stream. Cody is asking, do you feel the providers are using subscriptions that are cheaper than API calls as a moat a bit currently? Yeah. I think we as consumers are right now benefiting that there is like a great LLM war going on. For instance, OpenAI. I don't know very much about their economics. Maybe somebody on stream can enlighten me if they have some knowledge about it. But I believe that many of these, especially like the big ones, Google, also Azure in some ways since they're incorporated with OpenAI. So Google, OpenAI, Anthropic to some sense as well. You can see it. I get my insights from, I work so much with Claude Code, so I don't know if you guys have noticed it, but it's been now like almost all the latest releases from Claude or from Anthropic on Claude Code. They're like swapping the default model from Sonnet to Opus. And that's why I had to just create a status line. I don't think you can see it on stream. There you go. Down here, I created a status line so I can see what, you can also see it here, what model is engaged in the Claude Code terminal, because I just found that when you do /model, the default here you can see right now and just on the 2075 version of Claude Code CLI, and the default recommended model is Sonnet 4.5, but I can almost guarantee you if I upgrade now to the 2.0.76, the default recommended model is actually Opus 4.5. So just be very aware of that you can be sitting there and thinking, hey, this Opus model is not so good, but when I've checked, they've always been swapping the model all the time in every other release. So I think they are tuning very for cost. And I think Anthropic want us to use Sonnet 4.5 as their default model, but they can't because they will be falling behind in the great AI coding LLM battle. But we benefit from it. And also like the subscription Claude Code, I don't know, I did a test. I think it's 1.5 weeks ago. I did a test with some different tasks inside there. It wasn't the most scientific test, but I basically just took the same task and I did it with the Claude Code subscription, and then I got rate limited. So I was like, hey, let's just see how much API cost would this task cost with just pure API cost. And the same task that I think took around, it was a very big task. It took around 6% of my usage for the week. And it cost around $100 in pure API cost. So the token cost, the thing you can see here, for instance, this tab, this running Claude Code, I think it's a little bit, you can see it on stream. It says cost $32. And I think it's actually quite correct in terms of like the API cost, because there's so much development you can do inside the Claude Code subscription compared to API cost. Okay, so now we can see here that we did a PR follow-up review, and we can see it's now changed to follow-up review details. It's saying that the AI resolved 5 issues, 1 is still open, and it found 5 new issues. So it's now giving us a blocker, a required, and some recommended things we need to do. So we just post this. I have to swap quickly back to my Windows machine, and we'll get those changes fixed as well. And this is where I'm starting to, like, yesterday I started to notice a pattern, like how do we actually not have this go into like an infinite self-improvement loop. But for now it's better that we, because it's starting to give some issues that maybe are like not very related to the PR, but it wants the quality to be so high. And that's why I'm saying like we over-engineer for quality right now. And it's better that we clean up the foundational code to just be much better moving forwards. The Sci-Fi is saying he's also started building something like AutoCloud. It's called BlueAny. Can you review it? It's still in development. I'm going for a more autonomous approach from non-developers. Be sure to check it, to link it in the showcase channel on Discord, and we'll drop by and check it out. Abigail Roy is saying, per what's next, my vote goes to flexibility, simplicity in connecting various model vendors. OpenRouter, etc. In my work, we cannot connect to Claude directly, only to specific vendors. Yes, I think now, like we have so you can see by the GitHub discussions, the main voted discussions are like supporting other LLM providers, add support for GML coding plan, multiple CII agents. So we see that the community really want, we also see something here, so add support for Claude Code Router or similar. So we have started actively investigating how we will be supporting other providers. there's also some great contributions from the community and contributors checking out a PR for that as well. The problem is, once we open up the floodgates for you guys using whatever model you want with AutoCloud, when you guys get a huge bill because it's so token hungry right now, you're gonna come to me and say, hey Andre, this is not very nice. So that's why I need to make the system actually work a little bit better for you guys before I give you guys access to choose whatever model provider you want. Because we did actually, when the project started, like I think it was in 2.5 version, there was the possibility to override the Anthropic based URL. And we had 2 people be like, hey, it falled back to using my API keys. And now I have just been getting multiple messages from Anthropic that there's no budget left. But we'll fix that. The BMAD method will actually help us a lot with that. So I think that Allegradale, I'll just call you Mundo Music. I think that answered also your question in regards to does AutoCloud work with GLM 4.7. Okay, so the Cloud Code instance I'm running on the Windows is still working quite heavily on the Windows issues. Huseifa, hey, can you give feedback on a project? No, not here on stream right now. I need to focus on getting the beta out. But as I said, you can post it on the Showcase project channel on our Discord, and the community will check it out. And maybe on the next stream, which will be tomorrow, this is a bonus stream, so the ordinary stream tomorrow will also be going. So let's just see here, it's starting to... So this system is already like starting to speed up things so much. How we do things. And I don't think people really like the I don't think how many people, especially if you have a open source project where you get a lot of GitHub issues and GitHub PRs, as we are doing right now, like this is gonna be a godsend. Just having the ability to go here and be like, hey, we need to fix this issue, and just create the task and it starts to fix itself. And then when we connect it now with the GitHub PR review, you're gonna get that you can fix the issue and then review the project or review the fix in full detail. Abigail Roy is asking, assuming that by now 90% of AutoCloud is AI coded, do you have any developer level grasp of the code, or is it futile? No, I have a very good grasp of like how the backend structure is, and if I see anything, that's why I delayed. Like the last step that's happening right now is that I'm doing a review of what people are PRing, and also the system now is set up in a way that we try to, for instance, this PR right here, we can very easily see that this guy has just gone into AutoCloud and say fix this, and I'll need to check if he's actually done some validation work of what the AI has done, if it's not just AI schlop. But that's what this PR review process is going to help. It's basically an extension of a developer mindset. Perhaps there's room for AI-generated code tutorials. Yeah, so I'll move, once I don't need to focus so heavily on bug fixes and issues and stability things, and people, maybe we have gotten even more collaborators and maintainers, I can go back to a little bit more of the visionary part. And also, I want to focus on YouTube. I want to help you guys with, like this project, all of you guys that are on stream, that's in our Discord community. If you haven't already, you can find a link to our Discord community in the stream description. There's almost 1,000 people there right now. And we're gonna do a giveaway for a Claude Code Max 20x subscription once we hit 1,000 members. And I want to focus on helping you guys, creating your projects, giving you guys tutorials, and also a very big passion of mine is marketing. So I am a marketer as well. I have my own marketing agency for 10 and a half years now. And I really want to help you guys with getting success with your projects. Yeah, so Abigail, you are, no, so let's see, he has created history. Are you able to implement a Ralph Wiggum loop into AutoCloud at some stage? Yeah, I've been thinking a little bit about how we do that. And I have some ideas that I think you'll find very interesting. The hook system that the Ralph Wiggum loop is doing sparked a lot of like, what that Trapic does, they drop some like small things or seemingly small things, and it sparks a great amount of ideas. Like the whole AutoCloud system is created from their as an idea based upon the long-running harness demo they did. And Abigail Roy is asking, and what about the accumulated AI code schlop? Do we need to run occasional AI code refactoring? Yeah, we did need to do that, and we continue to do it as we are like reviewing the main features in the project. But what I'm seeing now, the way I structured the PR review system is also picking up that I think yesterday we had 2 PRs where it said like, hey, we need to refactor this because it's just bad code. It's not, we have duplication, it's not following the solid and dry principles. So it's actually the AI code system, or the AI PR system, is actually picking up a lot of that AI code schlop that may be introduced earlier in the project, and we'll just fix it PR by PR. So we are done with the 1 hour walk here. It goes by quite fast. It's a great day, great way to start the day. I feel focused, good for the health. So it looks like everything is done on the Windows machine. We'll do the follow-up PR here. You just need to pay a little bit of attention to the follow-up process there because it's so new. What's happening in the back end? Thanks to everybody tuning into the stream today. If you haven't already, be sure to like the stream. Helps the algorithm. So other people that are into AI coding finds the project and the stream. Curisha is saying, hi Andre, have you considered to... I don't know what that is. Please give me some additional context. So here you can see the good things about the AI follow-up process on the PR review. It is just checking that are the previous things fixed or not. And here we have one blocker. It must fix this. So you can see why we need to tune a little bit this system, because it's finding new issues as well each time it's running. Like it really wants it to be the best PR there is, and we need to like give it some guidance in terms of when do we say that it's good enough. And I just need to do a lot of PR follow-up reviews to get a feeling about when that is and how we structure that. But this could just go a lot quicker if this just happened automatically by feeding the PR review back into AutoCloud, and it could just fix itself. So we need to see about how we do this locally instead of having to do it on the PR itself. Yusuf is saying, hey, I'm new here. How do you exactly improve your coding system? And can you give me a quick and short summary of how your current coding system works? So for those who aren't familiar with AutoCloud, it's a open source and free project that currently connects only to your Cloud Code subscription. It doesn't use API keys other than the Cloud Code token. And you have the Kanban board for you doing tasks automatically. So you just come here and say that what task do you want to get done, and the AI starts the implementation of that task. It plans it, it breaks it down, it self-critiques its plan, and then it starts coding each subtask, and then it starts a very robust validation process. And then you have the agent terminals, where it's more hands-on for you working on the project yourself in just a nice layout of different terminal windows. You have insights for just a normal chat with your code projects. Roadmap will try and give you a try to anticipate what users would like to see in the project. Takes into account the competitor analysis so that you can we'll support that you can manually add competitors, but also right now the AI is doing quite a decent job at finding relevant competitors to your projects. And just this plans out like what features you should be focusing on, must-haves, should-haves, just seeing it in different type of ways, priority, could have. You can just create a task straight here from the, you convert it to a task, and it's saying it's in progress, and then it shows up here on the Kanban board, and you can start it to actually implement the feature. The ideation works in the same way. You can come here and say, like, what type of IDs do you want in regards to your project? What improvements should you make? What small adjustments should the project take? Code improvements, UI, UX improvements, documentation, security, performance, code quality, everything. And then you get just a lot of good suggestions, actually. Changelog for creating changelogs and GitHub releases. It's actually interesting. Let's go and see now. Since we did the 2.1.271 release, how many commits do we have? 150 commits. So it's about time we get this version out there as the latest and stable version. So context is what AutoCloud knows about your project. So it's the project index is basically programmatically trying to figure out what your project's all about. Do you have is it a monorepo? Is it only a backend? Only a front end? All the dependencies, environment variables, everything it should know about your project from a programmatic way. And then the memories, it's a bit bug right now, but it's going to save the memories for each project, just a self-learning system, so we get a token consumption down in terms of knowing where code lives, what logic is already existing, all these nice things. The MCP overview is new. I don't know if everybody has noticed, but there's a MCP overview in the beta. So it's in a beta state right now. Gives you a overview of what MCP servers do all the agents have access to inside AutoCloud. You can also add new MCP servers there and give them as give them access to new MCP servers. Work trees, won't go much into that. It just shows the work trees for the isolated work trees for that project. You can merge it, you can go into it, you can do things there. And then we have the GitHub issues and GitHub PRs functionality. That's the Cloud, AutoCloud in 2 minutes. So Tayam is asking, is there a feature set or a DX comparison versus anti-gravity on the interwebs yet? No. He has created histories asking, is there any thoughts of a mobile-friendly UI? It would be handy when you walk away or have other commitments. Yeah, we are thinking about it. There's some good PRs, good discussions happening on the Discord community for that. Lime Jose, welcome to the stream. For the agent terminals, is the actually AutoCloud interacting with Claude, or do we activate Claude CLI within each terminal? Yeah, so the terminal window is more in line of just spawning a terminal inside your favorite IDE, like Cursor here, just spawning an IDE and just spawning a Claude instance. Only that here you can spawn it in many different terminals at the same time. It has some nice features, like if I ask it to help me review the project, the first thing that's gonna happen, let's see if it's working. It's not actually working. Could be the... No, I think we fixed a bug there in the Windows branch, which is we're going to be merging. It is supposed to rename this terminal to what you are trying to accomplish in the terminal. Just so you can have all of these working. Like, I like to use this view because I can go very fast in between tasks, and I just rename each terminal to like what I'm working on. So this is basically just normal Claude code. It still uses the authentication that you have locally, so it's not super tied into AutoCloud. It's basically just a better view of the terminals. I'm just going to quickly check my Windows computer here. Okay, so some issues are left on the Windows, just engaging that. I saw a comment, cute dog you have back there, is it a Chihuahua? Yeah, I have 2 dogs with me at work today. One is this cutie, a black long-haired Chihuahua. And we have this not so cuddly but still cute Chihuahua mix. Yusuf is saying, oh, so basically it's full automated Claude code with a beautiful GUI and have way better planning, but that's really amazing, bro. Good job, thanks. Thanks for tuning into the stream. Web30 onboarding, could you please show the start process from the Kanban board? Yeah, so you just open up the task. And let's see, let me see if I can get a valid task that we should get going here. Let's spawn some IDs, just so I can show you something we should be doing anyways. So it's just not a trivial task that can actually run in the background. And that's the amazing part about AutoCloud I've found. It's that the reason we're supporting multiple projects, so think about it in terms of multiple tasks within multiple projects, and means that that project you always wanted to work on, but you don't have the time for it, is just another tab here. So you can be like, hey, let's try and get things going, and it can just run in the background. So for instance, here we did a test. Let's just see, is it completely done? It seems to be stuck in validation mode. Let's try and recover the task. Yeah, it was just... This is ready for human review. Let's check it out. I think it's always fun to just see how good the quality is. So now with the new option, you can open it inside your IDE. You can see it opens up the project here. I don't know how to start this project, so we'll... Can you please start this project? This is just a test, so... I just want to see, and you guys can see, is AutoCloud just a hyped fad, or does it actually manage to do tasks without human interaction from the start? Oh, let's see, address is already in use. Oh, so here we have. Let's see if it's working. Neo Snake, a cyberpunk experience. So this is a futuristic snake game, one-shotted from the task. Let's see, does it work? Oh, yes, it does. Let's see, we can eat. Ah, nice animations also. And sound effects. I don't think you guys can hear it, but there's some sound effects also when we eat it. It's one issue that some food is going behind the bar there. Let's see, do we have collision? Yes, we do. High score. This is just, it's really fun to just see. We wanted, I think the prompt for creating this was as simple as, yeah, build a complete production snake game with futuristic cyberpunk aesthetics. The thing is, hold on. I think my prompt for this was just basically build a futuristic snake game. And that brings my attention to an issue I think somebody had, that it was overriding the task description. I'm wondering if we incorporated the improvement of this task description. I'll note that down for myself here to review. Okay, so let's do the follow-up on this. And we have more people tuning into the stream. Welcome, everybody. Hope you have a fantastic New Year's celebration. We had a question, how do we specify particular experience, skills, and specific model for each agent that is spawned? Right now, you can go into the settings. You can go into the agent settings, and there's an auto option here, but we have some quick presets here. But if you want full control, you can use auto, and you can go into the face configuration. There you can choose what Claude model you want to use and what thinking level for the spec creation, the planning, coding, QA review, and you can also do that for the other features inside AutoCloud. So this gives us the foundation for giving you guys control over what models. When we start supporting all the model providers, you have full control over what's being used in what phase. Mouse Killer, do AutoCloud can work from empty project from scratch or within existing projects? Right now it can work from a completely new project, just as we saw the Snake game here was completely new. But it's better for existing projects, so we are going to improve a lot of things. We have so much good things happening for greenfield projects, meaning when you create a new project inside AutoCloud. Locked and Coded saying, think fast, you must choose either AutoCloud, either being rigid, this is how you do X, or extensible. Whatever works for them. You're making the executive decision for all using AC for fun, of course. Being rigid. Yeah, we try to adopt. This is an open source project, so we get a lot of contribution that makes it extensible. But like, it has my vision for how AI coding should be. So there's always going to be a balance between rigidity and like pluggability, customizability. Web3 onboarding is saying mine fails every time, new task, enter prompt, fail. I've given it my SQ off code, says it can't see CLI path. Can you try the latest beta? Please review these logs if there's a issue with command accessibility or if there's other issues in the logs here. Yusuf is saying, I use Cloudflow with 96 agents and some servers. I don't remember the exact amount, but it runs in Hivemind mode. Yeah, I tried Cloudflow. I tried to use it for my personal assistant system. And I think we will, at some point, revise how maybe Cloudflow could be integrated. Jody is saying BMAD. Yeah, BMAD. Yeah, BMAD method is coming. I noticed this was changing, improving my prompt as well here in the task later on. I would call it a feature. Yeah, but it should be optional. That's why I noted it down. It should be optional for you to have a quick toggle here on the task. There is an issue that when we navigate away from the PR review, it's like forgetting the state of the follow-up review. Let's see if it's running in the background here. So it is running, it's just a front-end state that's not. When we are doing the PR review follow-up, the system doesn't pick up that it's running in the background when I'm navigating away from the GitHub PR tab or moving between projects. Please spawn 3 research agents to look at it from different angles and investigate if you can see the issue happening. Spawn 3 different research agents that take a look at the code for the issue and investigate how it should be fixed. So we have a lot of people tuning into the stream. Welcome everybody. Happy New Year's. Are you using AutoCloud to code AutoCloud? Yes, I am. We have a question from Adam Jones. Not sure if you have plans for browser-controlled E2E testing periodically before milestones, but check out Magnitude open source SODA model on Web Voyager benchmark user vision. Yeah, we already have a start for that. You can see by visiting the MCP overview, you can see here we have the Electron MCP server, so the AI, like AutoCloud, can, when it's doing work on AutoCloud, which is an Electron application, it can spawn a MCP server or an instance which is in debug mode, so it can check out the UI and do end-to-end testing. And we also support Puppeteer for the web browser automation. We'll see if we swap to Playwright. I feel like Playwright has a little bit better end-to-end testing ecosystem. But this is just going to expand very quickly now. We'll have, for you guys developing mobile apps, so we'll have the Expo MCP. I think there's some good people working on like Swift, Flutter projects that will give us insights into maybe the best MCP servers for reviewing mobile applications. And we'll also have for games, if it's possible. Story time is, now we had Web30 onboarding. It sees my entire project when I'm doing a robot. It says X6 code 1. Hit us up on Discord. We can take everything on stream, but we'll be sure to check that out. What's the issue you're having? So we have one blocking issue here still. I'll just jump over to the Windows computer and see if we can get this last blocking so we can get the Windows fixes out for you guys. I see one improvement we need to do on the PR system, so we'll just spawn a fix for that straight away. So this spawn 3 agents to see if we can identify the root cause for the UI in persistence. And for you guys who are wondering, Andre, why aren't you using AutoCloud terminals right now? Because we are doing this in development mode and we are spawning changes quite rapidly. So I just don't want things to shut down. Once the beta 12 goes out, we'll open up the actual beta app so we don't have that issue. That's why we're using the cursor terminals there. And it's much slower for me. You can see me tabbing, really like checking the app, like just being inside the app and having all the terminals side by side is just such a, I think it's Warp terminals, like the application Warp is doing the similar type of approach. Please investigate the PR follow-up review logic. We are seeing instances where the LLM is on follow-ups are hallucinating that the initial findings from the AI review during deeper investigation is actually false. So we need a system for follow-up to review to have like a secondary investigation methodology where it actually identifies is the unresolved issues actually valid, or should they be are they just trivial? Okay, so we have a lot of questions over at our YouTube stream. Storytime is asking why not ACP, so it's coming. Love the live stream format. Thanks for your time. Thanks for being here and enjoying the day with me. Hopefully you are working on a good project. She's Gardasi is saying, really enjoying the project. I add Enrich with AI to new feature and task creation window that use Ollama to improve the feature that I create or want to edit. Yeah, so there's a built-in project, like it's built in, but we'll give you access in terms of do you want it enabled or not. Yusuf is saying, yeah, it's amazing. I still need to optimize it for efficiency rather than brute forcing my way to the solution. But I managed to solve and even one-shot almost everything I threw in this direction. It's amazing to hear, man. BRN6183, best way to kickstart the year. Happy New Year's. He has created history. Happy New Year's down under Australia. Like, what's your time zone in Australia? What's the, how? Let me see. I've never, like, are you guys a day ahead of us? Australian time zone. So yeah, 9 p.m. on the 1st of January. So you guys are quite a lot ahead of us. So you guys have had already 2026 for a lot longer than we had. So that's why I like when releases are happening, it's like you guys in Australia, it's you guys get it first, right? Locked in Code is saying, yeah, I know it's OSS and there's balance. However, all of that aside, not holding you to it or anything, if you had to choose though, which side of the scale do you think is the best? Giving the users the way to customize how the application suits their needs. The question he asked was like, should the application be very rigid, that like we define how people should work inside it, or should it be more customizable? And I think customizable is the way to go. Souls is asking, what do you mean for games? Yeah, we'll add support for game developers inside AutoCloud. We have a lot of people like Adam, Shiskardi, looks like more people. There's some people from Australia. Nice of you to join us. Adam is from Melbourne, but he is from Oregon. Are you just visiting? Creative Anvil is asking, any plans to add a method for helping to design UI UX, then guide the AI? Yes, there's something big brewing on that front. When you are creating a new project, we are going to have a much more extensive process that is more human in the loop. It's more semi-automated because it's a one-time setup. So you get like the best type of foundational structure for your new projects. And that also implies like design guidance, how you want the app to look and feel, and will incorporate Gemini 3. But also you can just choose what model you want, but we will set as a standard. We will choose Gemini for the UI work. And that will also drop into like the feature, when you create a new feature, if it's UI work. So there's a lot of exciting things coming there. Yeah, so here we can see the follow-up review. It's still saying a blocker here, but this is actually a false blocking issue. So that's why we spawned this UI PR review logic here. Should adversarial validator be triggered by all dismissed result findings, so only for high critical? Validate every finding that gets dismissed. Okay, so it's taking the approach that we will dismiss the findings. Please take the approach that the user will not dismiss the findings. It will most likely just not be fixed. So the current AI follow-up review system is marking them as unresolved, but in fact it should be doing, on each AI follow-up, it should be investigating if the statement of like, is the finding actually valid, it should be doing like self-reflection on actually going into the code and reviewing if it's valid, still valid, that it needs to be fixed. So it's more certain on continual, like having it still as a finding, or if it can actually dismiss it itself in the follow-up review. When the validator disagrees with the resolution verifier, what should happen? Please see the first comment I made. Adam Jones, he was originally from Oregon. He's in Melbourne, and he married his way into Australia. He'll be in South Africa for 5 months from February though, always on the move. Very nice, very nice. Like my goal for the coming years is to actually be able to work from different locations. Like I really enjoy Norway, where I'm from. But now in the winter time, I just get so much more energy when I'm in a more warm climate, more stable climate. Right now it's more, it's winter time. It's cold. It's swapping between winter, snow and rain here right now. And I just enjoy it much better. And that's my goal, to actually move or have like a secondary location to be able to move into the winter months. Holoka is asking, are there any plans to include support for Droid? We'll see. There's still like the main focus is to get the new model providers supported. And we'll see, maybe we do that through some type of like, what's it called? Is it the CLI proxy is one project? You have like open code. There's so many good projects out there that we could maybe collaborate with. But on the longer run, we'll see if we can leverage some of these other systems. Like when we incorporate the BMAD method right now, we are creating like a unified adapter layer. So we can quickly support like other frameworks like GitHub SpecKit. You also have like Agent OS. There's a lot of different methodologies and frameworks that we can incorporate, so you guys get to choose what you would like to use. So we have a bigger plan here going out because we found one like instability in the PR review process. Yeah, so this is exactly what we want. We want the follow-up PR review to be a little bit more critical if the actual issues are still valid. So we have Creative Anvil saying, I noticed in the repo there's a design to move this from a desktop app to Docker app. Are you planning to have container build environments for the AI agent to code in and AutoCloud be the control? We use Docker for the memory layer at the start, but we have actually bundled it inside the app. So we removed Docker as a dependency, made it really more easy for people who aren't really developers to adopt the system. And also Docker is more of like a little bit of a heavy dependency, even though I really enjoy Docker and use it in a lot of projects. We just wanted to move away from like having more dependencies and move more to like one bundle app that's easy for people to just install and use. Can you also research if this is the correct approach, since we have two states? One is in the GitHub PR UI list and one is in the PR detail, which both reflect what state the PR is in. Adam Jones is saying, seems like often people have a lot of suggestions on improvements and often they are already being considered. It would be great to have a TechRadar section of the GitHub README. Yeah, so right now it's a... we have like both the discussions here on GitHub. So this is more of like our feature suggestions. That's where we really want people to make feature suggestions. And we have the roadmap channel, which is currently like what our current focus is for the roadmap moving ahead. So be sure to check that out. But I agree, like you saying something about have it show areas under consideration, what options have been looked at, if open source solutions exist, or pattern strategies been considered. Yeah, it would be good to have like a master scheme of like, for instance, like the next question I see coming up is in regards to the Ralph loop, and it's already been investigated. There's some ideas spawned up. And we should have like a place where we could see like, hey, what are other people thinking about in terms of the Ralph loop? I don't know if you guys in the chat have any suggestions. Should that be something that maybe lives on our Discord community? Should it be like a document? Should it be like, how should we structure that for people to easily... I think including it in the GitHub README is a bit of a... that document is going to be big very, very quickly. Like the amount of suggestions and things that are popping up each day is vast. And Adam is also asking or saying that Docker is heavier and dev-oriented, but it really provides a nice security boundary. Prompt injection attacks will likely take off in the coming years. Yeah, so I think within a month or two, I believe that we will have the system also as a Dockerized system. It's just there's so much more important things happening right now. There's a lot of people that want to use AutoCloud and are having issues, so we need that stable version just to take a breather, relax a little bit, think about new features, be able to sleep at night without knowing that a lot of people are not being able to use the application. Yeah, thanks Adam for the nice input. Daniel Park is getting process exit with Code 1 autocloud. Yeah, that's one of the issues that we have seeing. Are you on the 2.7.1 version? And I also forgot, the CF was asking, can you comment on the Ralph loop Anthropic put out days ago? Yeah, so the Ralph loop, let's see if I have it here on stream. The Ralph Wiggum as a also like it's the Ralph loop. It's taken off, and it's basically what we are doing inside AutoCloud, just in a different type of way. Inside AutoCloud, we are using a harness that allows AutoCloud to just work for a long time, and we have stated what should be like the criteria, and basically it's the implementation plan. When you do a task, the AI creates an implementation plan, and it doesn't stop until the complete implementation plan is done. The Ralph loop does it in a little bit of a different way. It is a way for you to define what's the outcome here. So in AutoCloud, we say like the outcome is that the task description is done, and the AI kind of like defines that. But the Ralph loop also allows you to like define specific criterias, and it's basically just a Anthropic, like they made it just a hook. So the AI will be like just it works until the criteria is done, or criterias, plural. And it's a very powerful thing as long as you know how to use it. You can't say like, I can't give Claude Code and be like, the outcome is to make the UI better, because that's trivial. Like what's a better UI? You need to define it very specifically, and then you use the Ralph loop to set the specific outcomes that you want. And it's really good. I believe that we will incorporate it in a way first that in the terminals you can quickly use it as a like command inside AutoCloud. So you'd be like, maybe you just click here and you can select like a like what's the desired outcome from this, for this, like whatever you're doing, fixing this bug, creating a new feature, new project basically. And it doesn't stop until it's done. So I think that's the first idea about the Ralph loop I get from the AutoCloud system. I don't see it being something. It could be like, I have it in the back of my mind when we incorporate the BMAD method now, that it actually like if the BMAD method really doesn't do things inside AutoCloud, like having it run it till it's done basically, we can incorporate the Ralph loop to like force it to be done. Yeah, so Adams, instead of Ralph for TechRadar, definitely look at the coach player pattern investigated by Block Inc. Yeah, that's not something I've been looking at, so that's something that we should have on a document or like a overview where we can be like, hey, if you investigated that and we are considering the Ralph loop, maybe you have insights. Mom's Killer is saying, so one question I have, AutoCloud is creating work trees for each task. When it's completed, should these be disappearing? Yeah, so when it's done, we have made it so it's not disappearing by itself. Basically, when you come in here and you do the staging or the merging, when it's done, it will actually, it will give you the button to delete the work tree. CF is saying, I like having Claude interviewing me to launch a loop and specify when to end. Launching a work tree in a sandbox, grabbing what it needs to implement and test within the loop, and then automate. Yeah, so I think that type of like semi-automation is something we are focusing on moving forwards. For you guys that are developers, you're using a very like specific type of workflow getting development done. Right now there's like this isn't working as good as it should be, and the tasks are basically just full auto. You don't really get to say a lot. The agent terminals are more where you are hands-on, but we want to bring more customizability to have a human like semi-automation steps happening. Okay, so we've been waiting on the PR here because we need to do a follow-up. So we're gonna test all these trees now. We're gonna restart since we did backend changes as well. And I'm always starting the project with dev debug because it just brings a whole lot of nicer debug. We have a debug method or debug mode in the backend. Just makes it easier to figure out what's broken. Okay, so we have some Windows changes that are coming real soon for people on Windows. To everybody joining, Happy New Year's. Hope you guys had a great celebration and you have good plans for 2026. Cosmin Beju is saying, I've noticed that with AutoCloud, when doing roadmap in IDs, it's very quickly reaching the max plan limits. What about supporting GLMM for IDs and use Cloud Code actual code work? Yeah, so it's coming very soon. Ferdenax, hey, nice to see you stream again. Welcome back to the stream, Ferdenax. Are you implementing a way to push PRs after a task flow? Yes, we have a PR for that already. So it will be, it's PR number here, PR fee 412, add create PR option to human review workflow. So basically when you're done here, when it's in human review, right now you can either stage or merge the changes, but there's coming a third option here, which is to create a PR for it. And that's in line with the new PR and GitHub issue system. So basically what we want to try and achieve is full autonomously GitHub issue solving. And so what's gonna happen when you guys create a GitHub issue, AutoCloud is gonna validate if it's an actual issue, come up with a plan, fix it, then automatically create a PR, and that's why we need that PR option. And then it's going to go into the PR review system. and it's going to review what the AI that solved the issue did, and it's just going to go into like a feedback loop where it fixes if something is wrong. And for you guys thinking like, hey, this is going to be abused, we have thought about that and incorporated a bot detection layer, trolling. We have AI doing the first initial security review of the issue. Is it just false? Is the user just not following the implementation? So we have thought about that. So Dotson is jumping in. Welcome to the stream. Jumping on, so I'm not sure if this is already discussed. Has there been talk about of a planning mode that is more like cursor plan mode, so that is more interactive? We haven't really felt the need for it. Like, okay, so from the perspective where you have a more like guided planning in the Kanban board, yes. When you select like this is gonna be upgraded into like more semi mode, so it's not full automatically. You can just choose when you want the AI to, or when you want AutoCloud to get your feedback, basically. And that's going to be more interactive. It's going to be a very, very robust planning and spec creation mode, and also some UI stuff. So that is coming. The only thing, and I don't know, chat, if you have any insights, like, I haven't gotten the vision yet about how can we use AutoCloud without actually going into the IDE. Like when we get PR option, you can PR it, the AI can do a PR review. Like you can review the code, and we are going to get some diff view, so you can see the actual code instead of just the files, so you can review the code. But I haven't really gotten that vision yet of like, how can we alleviate the need of an IDE? Maxologist is asking, can we allow web fetch in the first few stages of task creation? Yeah, so let's go and see here in the MCP overview option, which is currently in the beta. You can see now that web fetch is actually available as a tool to the spec gatherer. I think all of them have. Yeah, so the spec gatherer, spec researcher, so those are like the first steps of a planning phase. And we have also the spec discovery. So let me know if there's, like, remember this is the latest beta. So if you are on the 2.7.1 version, it does not have the web fetch accessibility. Sometimes a plan goes completely out of Rails. There could be an option to have interactive planning. So AC asks, yeah, that's coming. So just as CC does with the planning phase, we'll have that. In the roadmap section of the app, is there a way to guide what it thinks the app is and the target audience? Right now, it's not, but that is coming when we are incorporating like the, I think it's going to be that we incorporate the BMAD method this week, hopefully, like this weekend. And then we can start looking at, because the BMAD method, some of the methodology in the BMAD method allows, like, it needs your feedback. So then it's very natural for us to start looking at like those type of things. We want you to be able to add competitors manually. So we want basically to give you more control inside AutoCloud. Okay, so we restarted the system. We want, let's see. Alex, are you here on the stream? is usually sneaking in the back. Maybe not today. A lot of people are having the day off. It's the 1st of January. What do you guys have for... I don't like the term New Year's resolutions, but what's your plan for this year? Like, all of us have very specific projects we're working on. We know that AI has the possibility to make you hugely rich, do work for you while you sleep. All of the good things that is just a dream scenario happening. Like, people who are adopting AI early right now, it's gonna be the future millionaires and even billionaires. And what's your plan for 2026? Like, what's your, like, what you guys working on? Do you have a SaaS application you're working on? Have you have like a feeling that you should be doing something, but you haven't figured out why or what? Let me know in chat. Now quickly jump over to the Windows computer and just see. Yeah, so it's a false positive on the PR, and we fixed that, so we can go ahead and merge this right now. We still have one code scanning issue that needs to be fixed. So what are people saying? Very Squad, welcome to the stream. Just discovered the tool looks amazing. I'm using a autonomous loop for a project, but it's not in a GitHub repo. The loop does its commit in its own sandbox environment through the Cloud Agent SDK. Yeah, so that's been something like AutoCloud really relies on GitHub just because of the branching. We are creating isolated workspaces, but you are also getting a branch with each workspace. There was a YouTube comment in regards to like doing it in another approach, but it still relied on GitHub. I think it's not like I haven't really found a good solution for us to do something differently. But I think like just using GitHub, since it's free, it's very easy to set up. AutoCloud really does the work for you. And I think it's just having the versioning system, even for small private projects, is just a very good thing that for people who are new, they learn to use GitHub as well. Like, but maybe you guys have any insights into like how could we maybe alleviate a optional choice to not use GitHub. We have incorporated GitLab also. So he has created history saying he's gonna deploy a family logistics app. Very nice. Family logistic apps. Remember to, in our Discord community, and if you aren't a member there yet, you will find the link in the description. And we have a showcase project channel where you can showcase your project. And we already gotten feedback that people have connected with each other, also gotten nice feedbacks on their projects. And you never know. Like, for instance, I myself have a marketing agency where we have a big client within the self-storage space. And I was just watching a live stream from another Vibe Coder, and there was a viewer there that showcased their project. And I was like, perfect. This fits the self-storage client so much. And now we are in talks with him to support Norway and get a big client very early in the project. Cosmin Beju is saying he has 3 SaaS application ideas for 3 more, planning to have them ready in the first quarter. Amazing. Let us know what the biggest project and what you're most excited about. Bart Turker is saying, I'm a newbie. If you don't like the code, can you give a prompt again to solve issues or have to start all over again? Yeah, so currently inside AutoCloud, there's no way of like, you can give it feedback. Like when the AI is asking for your human review, you can request changes here if you want something done differently. But if you want more hands-on experience inside AutoCloud, I really suggest you use the agent terminals. Yeah, already people are connecting. Sentil, Sentil is asking if do you have any plans to support Gemini models? Yes, we have. There's coming both support for Gemini CLI, but also I think we'll do Gemini CLI. Somebody correct me if I'm talking out my ass right now, but at least Gemini API access we will have, because we are going to incorporate a UI feature inside AutoCloud, and we will rely on Gemini models for most of that. But you will be able to select. Adam Jones, New Year's goal, create a complete software development agency leveraging AI. Fantastic to hear. We actually, for the last 2 years, we did, I've created a project called Valma AI. It's basically very, very focused on the Norwegian market right now. And the website sucks right now. But it's basically an N8 / Zapier or Make alternative. But we're moving over, so here it is. Here's the platform. This is my main SaaS application that I will be trying to move I have the marketing agency, which is my current main income, and this is going to try and replace that. Or at least make it so the marketing agency runs much more by itself. And we've done a lot of consulting the last couple of years, done like $3,500 in revenue. But it's basically been trading time for money. So just be aware. It was Adam Jones. Yeah, just be aware that you try and create solutions that you can basically just duplicate to other clients very rapidly. The mistake that we did very custom solutions. So like big, you can see, for instance, there's like big workflows doing amazing work basically, but it's not repeatable. It's so custom for one company that like we spent 100 hours on this, we got decent payment, a couple of grand, and then you're done. You traded all that time for just one workflow and that type of money, and the next company that contacts you, you just have to do it again. So just bear in mind trying to do things that's more repeatable. Cloning it and doing a few tweaks, and then suddenly you can get paid $1,000, $2,000 for something that took you just a couple of hours to do, or an hour to do, or even happening by itself. So we got a question, can you use it with Gitea? No, not right now. Mr. Dual Faces is asking, are you planning to have GitLab integrations instead of GitHub? Yes, it's already done. inside the application, you can go to the settings and you'll find GitLab here. When you enable it and install it and authenticate, instead of it, if you disable GitHub here, which I don't recommend because AutoCloud really relies on it. But if you enable GitLab as well, you'll get some new options here saying GitLab issues and GitLab PRs. Very Squad is asking an important question, and that is regarding the same project. He's always anxious with moving from development to production, connecting a tech stack like Vercel, Supabase schedulers, managing authentication. Is there something AutoCloud can help with? Yeah, it can do a lot of the work for you. Like we are thinking about how infrastructure should be living inside AutoCloud, especially the full auto mode. Like what can we do with infrastructure? Ferdonox is asking, there are a few similar projects that run directly from Docker container in web interface. What was your thinking when picking Electron? Basically, first off, the project itself is made from the ID from Anthropic, the long-running harness demo, which is a Python backend. And also, I'm mostly well-versed in Python, especially when it comes to AI design and integration. So that really, like, I did the first week, 1.5 weeks, I think it took. I created AutoCloud CLI mode, which is just the backend we are using. And then I was like, I want to see, because I have a vision about another, like the project I showcased, which is Walma AI, it's gonna become a full-fledged AI marketing platform. And I want an application there. So I basically just wanted to explore the Electron as a front-end UI. But I think maybe next time, Tui or Tauri, we'll see. Also just being able to support all different operating systems quickly. Okay, so we have a nice amount of people on the stream today. I hope you guys had a happy New Year's celebration. Hope your day is good. Some of you may be hangover. I understand. Some people like to enjoy the happy or the New Year's celebration more than others. So we are gonna take lunch right now. In a few minutes, we'll just check out that we can maybe close the PR for Windows. Would be great. Samuel is asking, what made you decide to make it in Electron app instead of web? It's very close that we can just create a web interface for this, but basically just tying it, because we are relying on Cloud Code locally on your running locally on your project, it's just made the best sense. But hey, we can do a web UI for this project in like a day. Everything is there. It's ready. So Adam Jones, have a great lunch. I'm going to jump and try to get the flow on some work now. You're the best. Thanks for tuning in, Adam, and I hope to see you later or tomorrow. We are going to stream until 2 o'clock today, my time, which is another 2 hours, 2 hours and 10 minutes. I'll take about 20 minutes, half an hour lunch. Very Squad, going to study for an upcoming important exam. Thanks for the time and reflections. Definitely going to give a shot at the tool. Great project. Wishing you success 2026. Thanks for tuning into the stream, man. And I wish you good luck on the exam. Hopefully it goes all well. So for you guys who are on the same type of time schedule that I'm on, people has been saying that thanks for taking lunch, so they can do the same. We will be taking lunch right now. The music will be running if you like the music for... I find it good for productivity. And we'll be back in around 25 minutes. Okay, and we are back from lunch. Hopefully you're having a fantastic day. We're working on AutoClaude. And if you're not familiar with that, it's an open source and free AI coding system for basically allowing you to code while you do other things. So the dream is happening that we can code while we sleep and do other things. Let's see what kind of music we should be having today for the rest of the... Want to get something that gets us into the flow state for the last 1.5 hours of the stream here. Listaria, say, locked and coded. And Next Level, thanks for tuning into the stream today. We're just gonna go on. I'm just gonna go to my Windows machine real quick here and just have it. There's a few issues I see we need to address before merging it. So Next Level is asking, do you think there is a Gemini version of this? Yeah, we will be supporting Gemini CLI / API keys. Mother is saying need codecs and anti-gravity all support. Yeah, we're gonna incorporate a wide variety of model support so you guys can use whatever you would like inside AutoCloud. We're also building in different type of frameworks. So for those who want to use the BMAD method, which I really enjoy, we are gonna support that real soon. And then we will proceed to incorporate other type of like methodology frameworks. And then also different type of like AI frameworks, more like, for instance, like Cloudflow. We're thinking about how you can incorporate like customize AutoCloud, which we will rename to something else, I believe, since we will be supporting a lot of other providers. Locked in Code is saying it would be great if you did a quick demo of using AutoCloud to orient yourself with AutoCloud. Yeah, I have on my to-do list to, once we now push the 2.7.2 stable version, I will create a more thorough YouTube video on like creating it for new projects or using it for new projects, using it for existing projects. So you guys have more of like a longer follow me as I use it. Give my insights to the different features. Like there's a reason the different features exist inside the application right now. Next Level is saying he was just trying to get Gemini to work, forked it, edit, look forward to the Gemini version. Thanks for taking your time to test it out, and also if you want to contribute, you are always welcome to. Remember to join our Discord community. We are almost 1,000 members there now. There's a lot of good things happening. There's people, like many people talking about AutoCloud, but also like AI in general. There's a lot of like-minded people, entrepreneurs, a lot of developers, vibe coders, marketers. Nestarius is asking, so AutoCloud can work across multiple models, right? Like from different providers? Or do you have a different application for each provider? Because each provider has different strengths and weaknesses. So right now, AutoCloud, as it implies in the name, only uses the Cloud models. So we have Opus, Sonnet, and HiQ 4.5 with different thinking levels. So right now you can adjust what model to use for the different aspects of AutoCloud and also their thinking level. So we are working on supporting other providers, but we have not started the actual implementation yet. There are some nice PRs that's gonna make it go quite quick. And I'm gonna be creating some videos on YouTube in regards to what models are actually best in our day-to-day work for the different areas of what we are achieving. Like what's best for as a personal assistant, what's best for AI coding, what's best for UI, like all of these different areas. We're gonna incorporate a very nice system so that we just know when new models come out, that we know if we should be changing something to a different provider or a different model, so we can standardize this type of testing. Next Level is asking, are you familiar with Goose GT? No, I'm not. Mulder is asking, if my project is not on GitHub, how could Worktree works in this situation? Right now you need GitHub in order to have it work, because even though if it spawns local worktrees, it still relies on GitHub branches for that worktree to do merge conflicts and things like that. Which model is best for context management and summarization besides Opus? Would GLM be effective at it? I haven't been able to test GLM a lot, so I can't really say, like from my perspective and the testing that I've done, which I try to do a lot of it because we really rely on the different models for different type of things, not only in AutoCloud, but in some of our client work we do in the AI agency. Sonnet is a good model for it. Like every type of, when you have longer prompt instructions, I find that Anthropic's models are actually very good at like following the instructions. For instance, like OpenAI's model, even 5.2, all of these models, like they are good, but in my testing, most of them, like you could get very good prompt adherence after like the first interaction or the second or third, but at like the sixth, seventh, eighth interaction with the AI or the LLM model, it starts to forget some of your instructions. But I just find that Anthropic models are just much better at doing that, even all the way until the context window is used up. Even when it's compacting the conversation, it's still remembering the instructions very well. But we'll need to check that out in comparison to a lot of these other models that are popping up. Lachlan Code is saying, sorry to bother you again. Could you point me to the exact start here starter pack for helping with the automated review? Having a bit of a difficulty remembering. So you mean the GitHub PR review system? Bart Tucker is having an issue. Can you please let us know what version you are on? Locked and coded, there's basically no good documentation yet for the system, so you just have to initialize your GitHub, like the add your GitHub profile. It does that on the onboarding, but just make sure that this is enabled here in the settings. GitHub, enable GitHub issues, and just that it's showing a good connection status here. And if you have GitHub PRs, you just refresh this page and it should start to populate here. And then it's pretty straightforward to just say like, run an AI review. And when somebody contributes, you will be able to do follow-up reviews there. Advertis is saying, why is the current app so slow? I just gave it a document comparison task along with the code-based deep dive. It's taking like 1 hour plus and still only finished 5 subtasks out. It's very over-engineered to do high-quality work, so it's very slow. And we are working on a balancing of that very soon. But just make sure that it could be that it's actually timing out. Especially if you are on the 2.7.1 version, it's a lot of bugs there that are fixed in the 2.7.2 versions. So that could also be the issue. Okay, so nice. We'll see here now. Did it actually use the new structure for the follow-up here? Okay, so it's still working on the follow-up, but the UI is not reflecting that. Okay, so currently we are experiencing an issue that the front-end UI state is showcasing that nothing is running, but in actuality the backend is doing the follow-up review. And both the review logs have stopped working, and also the GitHub PR overview, the list, is not showing that it's currently doing a follow-up review. So there's no indication in the UI that it's actually doing the review while the backend is running. Please investigate using 3 research agents to show if you can find the root cause of the discrepancy between the front end and the backend. Advertus is saying I'm on 2.7.1 in the app settings. I don't see an update, and I don't see any notification of it being timed out. Yeah, so it's the 2.7.2 is on the beta release, and I'm not exactly sure if it's. Try and see if you have the beta updates option, if it prompts you to actually update to the beta. We haven't really fully tested how that, like, switching between the stable and the beta release. If not, you can go to the link. I'll show you. You can go on the GitHub repository, go to Actions, and then you on the left-hand side you'll find beta releases here. And the last one here, when you click on it, you'll see the artifacts here. Just find your operating systems, and on the right-hand side here you can download the latest beta. Please give that a go and see if it fixes your issue. If not, we'll try and fix it very quickly. We are looking to release this beta as the stable 2.7.2 version. Bart Hooker is asking, can you show your dogs? Yeah, they're just running around in the background here. I showcased them a little bit earlier. But basically we have 2 dogs here. Alma. This is Alma, our little purebred Chihuahua, long-haired, very cuddly. This is a mix of a Chihuahua with Pomeranian. She's not so cuddly. She likes to play, and as you can see, she'll be all stiff when you want to lift her up and play with her and cuddle. So good companion here at work today. Okay, so we have 2 new follow-up reviews. Well, We'll let this agent run. We're just jumping between some operating systems here, jumping between Mac and Windows to just check out that all the fixes we are doing is working on Windows as well. If you haven't already, be sure to like the stream. And if you want to join our Discord community, it's a free community with a lot of like-minded AI enthusiasts, developers, entrepreneurs, marketers. There's a lot of people. We're almost 1,000 people, and it's been growing like crazy. Almost 1,000 people in just a matter of 1.5 weeks. And it's becoming a very nice community. I think it says a lot that we haven't had the... we haven't needed to ban anybody or kick anybody. Vladimir is saying, love the dogs and AutoCloud. Yeah, they're fantastic dogs. Like, they have some... They like to join me here at work. Nestaria say, I can be your first ban. Yeah, please do so. It's not a milestone we really want to achieve. Satayam is asking, how are harnesses different from system prompts? Is it possible to configure them separately and override the defaults? Yeah, so we still leverage, like we try to find the, we try to find a good balance between doing things programmatically and then also having the AI, like having the LLM providers choose what they should do and the decisions they are making, but at the same time having a harness that makes it follow a system that we want. So I think if like harness is also, I think it's another word we can use is a workflow. We just have a specific outcome we want it to follow. And that's also why you see so much popularity around like the Ralph loop, which Anthropic came out with. Okay, so we'll restart the development app here. Just see if we can figure out the last issue we saw on the PR review. Things aren't going so fast today, but it's okay. We're having a nice time here on stream. A lot of good people are tuning in. We're getting some work done. Okay, so this is now ready to merge. We can now approve it. And let's see how it handles a edge case here. Like we approved the PR, but I wanted to push a change after the review has happened. So for people who had issues on Windows in regards to Ollama, that will be fixed. We'll check out Ollama after we merge on our Mac as well, just to see that now the onboarding should be fixed. So we got advertise saying the Ralph loop strangely doesn't work very well with Windows and fails because of multi-line prompt issues stating security concerns. That's the interesting take. We'll see how when we start maybe giving you access to the Ralph loop inside AutoCloud, how it maybe we can improve upon the system a bit. Yeah, Lock and Coded, can you just file a PR on that if you have investigated the issue and found a solution for it? Kittleson is saying, so you're telling me AutoCloud will help plan and execute my project from internal tool to micro SaaS to SaaS to enterprise grade platform and done a free open source control center, specifically around the features and roadmap planning. Yeah. So the entire system is free and open source. You just need the Cloud Code subscription right now. We are moving over to supporting other providers. The system is right now more engineered towards new features in existing projects. So when you describe the new task here, it's more engineered towards new features with existing projects, but it works like we did a test here, just creating a snake game, full snake game in the style we wanted as the first task. And there are some issues here in regards to like it being stuck. So we'll investigate that, but I just think it's because it's creating the entire like repo structure as the first task. But we are incorporating a much more robust, like for greenfield projects, new projects, that you get like a interactive planning mode. It asks you a question about the vision for your project, helps you with the target audience. Like now, right now, the roadmap is actually very robust because it does competitor analysis, and then also it does like a marketing analysis of like the project you have. What's the target audiences? So you can see here For instance, like the futuristic Snape game, the target audience is casual gaming, looking for a quick, engaging browser game experience. And it has also like different personas that it takes into account. But we'll continue working on this, giving you access to identifying competitors manually, investigating the target audience. But it's actually like test out the roadmap in the ideation things. I think you'll be surprised how good it is at creating a roadmap, like trying to anticipate features that the target audience wants. Okay, so we have gotten the PR for the Windows issues now merged. We will please pull the latest changes from the origin develop branch. So there's a new feature here. We're just testing out the last thing so we know that the UI is reflecting correctly. So it's starting all the vlogs here correctly. And just so you guys know, the first step on reviewing a PR inside AutoCloud, it's actually doing a security assessment that is safe to actually review. So nobody's trying to fool the system, that there's no trickery, trolling, spamming, false things happening. Just because we are going to allow this system to run on full automatic, and we don't want people to just try and, if they know that your system is using AutoCloud, that you're not getting trolls. Next level is talking about Goose G3. You have to explain to me what the system is. I haven't explored it. But like creating a super agent is basically what we're trying to achieve with AutoCloud. Like creating a system that has, for instance, right now, the PR review system is leveraging that we have all these different providers, these AI code review bots. So if I pull up here a PR on our repo, we can see we have different workflows. Here we have the advanced security bot coming in saying fix these things. We have Gemini Code Assist, and we are gonna have Cursor, and we have CodeRabbit here. So that's like 5 different systems checking out this PR. And one of the things that AutoCloud does so good now is that it goes and checks out those comments made by those other bots and saying like, hey, this is a false statement, the AI is hallucinating, just disregard it, or it's correct, you need to fix this is very important. And then it does its own self-analysis. So we're just trying to leverage all the very good existing knowledge, not knowledge, but systems that are out there. So we're getting, on the downside, you will burn through API credits, but the output will likely be near senior engineer quality without human intervention. This is definitely the way to go when AI gets cheaper. Yeah, I think we should take the approach that everything we do right now, even if it feels like when it comes to cost, I don't know about you guys what level of experience you have working as a developer with other developers, hiring developers. I have experience over quite many years in all those areas. And for me, right now, I own 2 of the Claude Code Max plans, 20x. So that's $400 a month. And the first thing I've started to do, as you can see here inside Cursor, I have $1,400 as my monthly spend when I was using Cursor. I think we averaged around $600-700 a month. But right now you can see I'm at 3%, and I have no intention of actually using almost anything inside Cursor. I'm going to rely almost 100% on Claude Code. And the thing that people are forgetting is that you're comparing a $200 Claude Code subscription to having or hiring a developer. $200 in hiring a good developer. It's as I said to another person here the other day, it's $200. It's like me having a meeting and saying hello to the developer. That costs $200. So the amount of, as long as we get a system that produces near or at a senior developer level, $200, $400, $600, $800, it's just so small of a cost compared to what it would cost you to hire that experience and having the people do it. And not to talk about the speed, we can spawn 12 terminals inside here right now and have them all work at the same time. The speed and quality is just vast compared to the cost it would cost to hire that with real human developers. So we have some other people tuning in. Welcome to the stream. Locked and Cody is saying, the very first thing I had AC do yesterday was implement my Ralph Wiggum. It was close. Nice. Next level, see you on the next stream. We are streaming tomorrow as well. Love to hear you've been testing out AutoCloud after fireworks. It's 7 a.m. right now. Go get some sleep. It's important. Thanks for the nice words, Next Level. And Locked and Coded, your comment in regards to the cost is in your face, as well as your learning. There's different perspectives to think about it. Not doing these things at this stage has a cost as well. Not being so... not being like being early has a cost to it. Like if we are spending, just compare it to like Sonnet 3.5, what we were doing with that model compared to like Opus 4.5 right now. There's a lot of people are talking about cost without the right comparisons. Okay, so we should do a merge, and then we start testing the application in the new beta 12. Dawson is saying he's having 2 Claude Max plans, 1 Cursor Ultra, Gemini Ultra, ChatGPT Business, and the cost is cheap. All depends on the frame you view it at and the value it's producing. Yeah, that's exactly correct. And yeah, locked and coded. I was just addressing the overall perspective, not talking directly to you. Big on Rock is asking, are you the Claude guy? That depends. I'm the auto Claude guy. I'm interesting to hear, Locked and Coded. How do you find GLM compared to Opus 4.5? I just find that's why I'm so like, if you go to my YouTube channel, it's like the banner there. Let's see if I can just quickly pull it up. Like this is my banner on YouTube. No hype, just results. And it's just I'm getting really tired of like people hyping up models, not really spending time with it, not actually doing good real day-to-day. There's too much relying on these benchmarks. So we're going to change that. We're going to produce a new series on my YouTube channel. I haven't decided on the name, but it's going to become a series where we test the actual models in real life, day-to-day. Like I produced a framework that will put it through. I think it's open here as well. It's called No Hype AI Tests, and it will help us define what models are actually good at different type of tasks, and we will get a good leaderboard, and we can know moving forwards like what models should we be using for different type of task, because right now, like the whole industry, everybody's just all around saying like the amount of people that when AutoCloud launched was like, hey, why aren't you using Codex? It's so much better than Claude models. And I'm like, have you actually compared them to each other? Have you made them try and run tasks, AI coding tasks for 20, 40 hours? Like, have you tried to do that? No, it's just better. And like, no, people don't have evidence. Big on Rock, like the creator. Yeah, I'm the creator, and now I don't consider this my project anymore. Like this is the community project. AutoCloud is a community now. If you haven't already, you find the Discord community link in the description of the stream. We are right now 978 people in the community. once we hit 1,000 members, we'll have a giveaway for a Claude Code Max $200 subscription. So be sure to join. There's a lot of nice people there. Yeah, exactly what Nestarius is saying, that most of the power in the models is in orchestration now, the algorithms. So yeah, people are hyping it up. Joy is having a struggle with process exit with code 1. Yeah, there's some people that had that issue. Are you on the 2.7.1 version or are you on the beta? Big on Rocks, AutoClaude is a open source project. Claude Code is not. Joyce Shetry, error in both. Can you post a GitHub issue on it and let's see if it's not... What OS are you on? Are you on Mac? Or... We had a fix here for process exits with code 1. Let's see if we could merge that. So I'm testing Insights here on my Mac. I'm on a, not on an M4, but... Can you try to do the following if you have experience enough to just go into the root level application and then you just run npm run dev and then debug like this? That will spawn the application in with a debug mode, so we can then you can just go to the Insights tab, do a test like I did, and then see if you see any logs that showcases what the error is inside the terminal. It will help out a lot. How do I recover from a task failed? It's at 92%. Where to look for debug logs, why it's failing. Yeah, you can do the same thing. You shouldn't be worried about if it fails. Just know that if you close the application, everything is saved, nothing is lost. Then you can do the same thing. You can start the application with the npm run. Like basically, I'll post the command so you can copy it. You can run it with that command and you will get more logs. So we can see what's happening. It could be that some of the commands are failing or something. So Big on Rock, you can see the link for what AutoClaude is and the features we have. It's an open source and free AI coding framework and tool. So we had some UI discrepancy here. What was the... The new logs are here. Okay, so we need... There's some... I'm just turning off the music real quick here. I just need another type of music right now. I'm sorry for those people who think that this type of music is a little bit too slow, but I just have a lot of different... Like the multitasking is going at quite a high level inside my head right now, and I just need something to not distract me. So I do see process exit with code. I think I see the issue that you're having with the Insights tab. Wolty5 is asking, why do you need music? I prefer it just above a whisper if you insist on using it. Yes, many people have, like I myself, I enjoy music when I'm working. And I'm just trying to find the right balance for having some music on stream. And also, like, my mind works in a way that when it becomes too silent, like my chain of thoughts really... It's hard to describe. It's like it just becomes too much chaos. Like the music helps me just flow in a type of different way. But it needs to be like instrumental music. It can't be somebody talking. So I just find that for myself, I just get into like a flow state much more when having some type of music guide me. But now when I'm streaming, it's a little bit harder because I need to break the chain of thought and do more tasks. But at the same way, I actually find that it's been better for me streaming just to get energy. It's good to talk to other people that have the same type of interests, that enjoy the same type of work. I wanted a little bit more lo-fi. Let's see if I think this is not... Let me just check that we don't get... that we get a DMCA. Yeah, locked and coded music equals harness. I see how the right music can help, what they say. Joyce Setri, oh, let's see, Caden over at Twitch is saying, what's up? Welcome to the stream. How's your New Year's going? New year, new possibilities. Joyce Setri, for me, it's podcasts that help the most. Yeah, that's, I found, like, even though I like more instrumental music to help with focus, actually going to more of like a crowded space, like a cafe. Just the other day I was with my son and his friend on a like trampoline park, and I was just sitting there with my music, but having like some different type of people around, it's also like that gives a different type of vibe and flow. So I understand people that like going to like a cafe. And when you look at that, we're at 4,500 stars on GitHub. So thanks to everybody which are starring and contributing to the project. Okay, so we need to test the... Walt is saying, I just joined the live. What are you working on? We are working on AutoClaude, which is a open source and free project for basically a lot of different things with AI coding. But mainly we are focusing on having AI do tasks fully autonomously and just you having a human review at the end. We're also introducing some like semi-automated features that you can be more involved. For instance, after it's done its planning, you can acknowledge the plan and then it can continue by itself. There's also other features here, but we won't go through all of them. You can find the link to the GitHub repo in the description and read more about it there. Caden is saying, going pretty good. I slept through the year change lol. On the Mac app, I had issues with GitHub Auth Connect. I posted video for the issue on Git repo. Thanks for the GitHub issue. I think if you are testing out the latest beta, then the GitHub Auth issue is fixed there. And we are working on pushing the beta into production, so you all get the new and improved experience. So now it seems that the UI is reflecting a better state management here. It's saying unregistered follow-up. So did it stop during AI analysis? It's saying complete here, but that's been a UI issue that as well, that it's not resetting the review logs. Okay, let's restart the application. So this review process here, it looks like something is broken here. So Big on Rock, what use cases is this project for? What makes it different from using Claude Vibe coding chat window? So basically when you want to go to sleep, you can create tasks there of what you want to achieve, and you can just let it run all night and it will have whatever you want done when you wake up. That's one of the biggest like use cases for the project. Or like how I use it is that I plan a task or a bug fix or whatever, and I let it run in the background, and then I go into the agent terminals here, and I can basically just work on like a normal Claude instance manually. Michael is saying, I'm using the latest released AutoCloud and I get an error with Claude Agent SDK. Do I need to install it separately? Yes, you need to have... no, Claude Agent SDK you should not have an issue with. Are you on the latest... Are you on the 2.7.1 release, the stable release? Which is not, in fact, stable at all, but it's the official release. Or are you on the beta? Joyce Shetry is telling us about my GLMM 4.7 question. It's very interesting. Killer Sneak is asking, how many plans are you running at this stage? I can't imagine you're running this on one max subscription. Well, actually, I'm surprised myself how much I'm getting out of each max subscription, but I do have 2 of them. So we have integrations here inside the platform, and you can integrate multiple Claude Code plans. And I have a task ready for me here to review, which is the, where is it? OAuth 2.0, where we implement the Claude Code custom OAuth process. This will basically make it so the usage monitoring system that is implemented in AutoCloud is working. And it makes that, let's say that you have a lot of tasks running, and then suddenly it starts to creep up that the rate limits are approaching, and then the usage monitoring is going to switch you over to the other max plan you have, or the other Claude account you have connected. So that makes that you can just have a lot of things going on at the same time at multiple subscriptions and multiple projects. But I am like, when I, like the last week, I've been very hands-on and things have slowed a little bit down. So like I see the need for a third max subscription soon, especially when I start using this very heavily on my main SaaS production project. I will for sure need a third subscription. But still, 3 max plans, it's still the same as I was using each month on Cursor. And I will get like 40 times the amount of output from it. Can you please spawn 3 research agents to also take a look at... let's not use 3, it's a little bit over. Can you please spawn 2 research agents that investigate if the front-end UI is also correctly resetting its review log based upon each time we run the follow-up review? And for those people who have been asking in regards to the dictation I'm using, it's called Whisper Flow. And I have actually gotten a... I'll link it to you in chat for those who are wondering. It's what I've been using. There are very good open source projects that do the same. I just need a system that basically works very well for different type of languages, since I use it for my Norwegian like email writing as well, and it's very, very good. I haven't found anything that so seamlessly works as fast on different languages, and it's just haven't found anything better. So actually this week I asked them for a affiliate link, so because some people asked me if they could support the project by using a affiliate link for Whisper Flow, but I don't really want to push projects. So in the chat, I'm gonna link both the normal link and also my affiliate link. So if you want to support the project, you can use the affiliate link, but I don't really want to push products. I want things to be, but if you want to support, you can use the affiliate link. Okay, can you please investigate? I was actually referring to the label that showcases that each phase is saying it's complete. But as you can see by the screenshot, you can see that the context gathering is saying complete, but there's no logs yet there. You need to investigate how that should be handled during a follow-up in accordance to the initial AI review. And then also the AI analysis is ongoing, but it's saying complete. Locked and Code is saying he still had some issues. He's had to install Python 3 dependency. It should be bundled inside the application, so we are trying to figure out all the issues in regards to the dependencies not working as they should. Welcome, Otterinari. Welcome to the stream. He says he's new and would like to know what project we're working with. We're working on AutoCloud, which is our open source and free framework for allowing you to do more work autonomously with AI. Right now, we're just fixing up some UI state boring things that the logs are not showing as they should, and this is we won't spend too much time on this anymore, because not many of you guys are going to be using the GitHub PR. It's more for ourselves as maintainers that we can move a lot faster with the project moving forwards. The goal now is to let's see, I think we had a diagram here. Here it is. We're going to connect the GitHub issue tab to the GitHub PR tab and introduce a full auto mode so that when some of you guys have any issues with AutoCloud, you're going to create a GitHub issue. We're going to pull it, create a spec, and then just do a full fix of the issue. And then we're going to have the GitHub PR functionality come and create a review fix loop where it just starts to review the PR, fix the PR, review the PR, fix the PR. And basically the outcome is you guys have an issue, AutoCloud fixes itself. And you guys can use it for your projects. So it's ready for implementation here. The plan is done. I've reviewed it. Everything is good, and we'll create a PR for it. Yeah, Killer Snake. At least that's the idea. But the thing I'm seeing right now, the GitHub PR review functionality, and the quality we're getting on the autonomously tasks here in the Kanban board, I don't really see. The issue I'm seeing, like I'm very honest about what limitations are. What I'm seeing right now, the limitations being, is what's happening in this review fix loop, because we are depending on the PR to actually have some kind of structure. Like for instance, I create horrible PRs, like they're too big. For instance, right now we're on the fix beta version and we're incorporating a lot of different fixes that should be their own PR and bad things like that. So it's it could be that it goes into like almost like an infinite review fix loop. So I think that's the first thing that we will be monitoring closely, because we already saw, and we introduced today a something that we combated it with. We have merged the. Let's see if we can find it again. This one. We can see by this PR, like the review fix loop happening. So we saw here we had a review. And then we did some fixes, and then we had a follow-up. And then fixes and follow-up. And then fixes and follow-up. So you see this happening. The loop is like finding... It didn't like 5 review fix loops, and we actually got very good outcome. It's not too bad. If that happens automatically, it's not the worst case. Like it's just, as long as it runs on full autonomy, fully auto in the background without you noticing, it doesn't really matter that it goes a little bit slower. Just that the quality outcome is most important. But I'm just concerned that this could go into like almost like an infinite loop where it just like tries to create so high quality PRs So we'll see. But I think we have something amazing here. I think a lot of, especially open source, like right now, like our project has blown up quite a lot. We have 58 issues, 55 PRs in just under 2 weeks. So this is like why I'm so focused on getting this to work, because if you guys have an issue and you can know that if I just create a good GitHub issue on it and give some context what the issue actually is, and maybe also some logs, you know that the fix is coming in like half an hour, an hour. That makes that I can focus on new features and improving the overall system. Just as we see the latest comment on the chat is, hey Andre, it's from Chris Choani, maybe? Sorry for butchering some of the names. Hi Andre, your project is really brilliant. I tested it. Currently still very token eater. for me, but I will definitely invest time to understand it better. Yeah, so it's over-engineered to be token, like it's highly engineered towards quality, but that we will balance that very soon. Okay, so my Zoom archive is saying autocode name suggestion. I like it. Please add it to the... Is there any moderators online? Let me check. Doesn't seem like it. If you are... if you're wanting to become a moderator on the Discord community, please let me know. We need more moderators. Not that there's bad things happening in the community. Actually, we just need other dedicated, active people helping out. Because right now I would like somebody to note down the auto-code name suggestion. Since we are going to do a poll on that. I'll create a... So in the chat on Discord, I've added name suggestions, and please bring your suggestions if you have any new. So let's just get a PR review happening here while I take a look at chat. So we are... This one is pending, ready to merge. We need a follow-up. Can you please take a look at this PR 452? It is in the PR detail panel saying it's ready for follow-up, but there's no indication of a label for ready to follow up on the overall list of PR. Okay, so we have about 20 minutes left of the stream, and then me and my son, we are going to be going to some strength training. It's our back day today. I'm also going to take a walk with our dogs. I think we'll start to... I'll move the music over to a little bit more energetic, because we need to start to get the body ready for movement. This was not instrumental, so... There we go. Let's see, what's chat saying here? We have... Rasa is asking, where will this be running? It needs to be on 24/7 for it to work properly. Yes, now in the current state, I will have a computer running AutoCloud just fully for having the GitHub issues working as it should, but I have started to think about, like, I have a couple of VPSs where we can start to think about maybe going hand in hand with the Docker. Some people want this Dockerized, so we'll check out how maybe we move to a possibility to like self-host this easily on something like a Hetzner server, maybe use some other type of services for that, but hey, we just need it to be running. Furthernax is asking, so in the PR, you will have it scan internally too and not rely on external PR scanners like CodeRabbit or similar. Yes, so it will be doing both. Right now, it's scanning all of the external AI, also workflows, like everything happening on the PR externally. It's taking that into AutoCloud, and then each one of the comments, it's investigating, it's figuring out, is it actually true, what's being stated, or is it hallucinating, is it false, is it not considering everything, and giving you feedback that, hey, it's actually trivial, you can just forget it. The CodeRabbit or Cursor or whatever AI review you have connected to GitHub, it's false. But it's also doing its own internal check as well, just to make sure that nothing goes unnoticed. It also will take into account more of like your how the project is structured. Are it like naming off? Are we having too big of files? More of those type of things that I feel are getting missed by CodeRabbit and these other AI preview bots. You can also still see the issue here where a lot of the different animations and indicators are showcasing that the AI review is happening, but still the face logs inside the review log section is showcasing complete. Can you spawn 5 different research agents to look at the different logic surrounding this and see if they all agree upon what's the root cause and the fix for this? Rennie is asking what drawing app I'm using for macOS. I'm using CleanShot. There's the link for that. Chris Rennie is saying, do you add more filters so that junking GitHub issues doesn't throw away your complete concept? Yes. So the first step, if you, let's see here, let's take a... Okay, so it's a bit hard to see on stream because it's a bit small text and I can't really, I can blow it up, but I won't go into the settings. But it's, the first thing it's doing with a GitHub issue and also GitHub PR is that it goes to like a security layer where it, especially for GitHub issues, it's trying to figure out like, hey, is this person just not following documentation? Have they, like, based upon what like we do rely upon you giving some information in the issue. If you just say like, hey, this is wrong, it will still try to figure out. But the first layer is a security layer where it's like, hey, are you just trolling? Basically, are you stating things? Is this even the app? Is this the app you're talking about? So we have considered that. And that's the first step, that it goes into like also for the PR, that the PR is not the PR is not like just false. It's just trolling, and maybe even a security hazard. So that's the first step to evaluate the issue and the PR. That should we proceed with actually using our tokens on solving it. Welcome to everybody tuning into the stream, all new followers. Thanks for following and liking the video. Welcome to every new person joining our Discord community. If you haven't already, there's a link in the description. Locked and coded. I've removed some of the restrictions on the auto bot moderation. It's too strict, so now you can spam a little bit. Try it with some emojis. We need some W's. We need some fire emojis in chat. Let's get the energy up. Let's get ready for a amazing 2026. AI coding is just getting started. There we go. So we have Neil Thompson saying, I'm unable to configure the GitHub auth in AutoCloud. It sounds like you may be on our 2.7.1 version, which is, I know it's noted as the stable version in the description of the project here. But please check out the beta version if it's fixing it for you. And as I'm saying that, Caden over at Twitch is saying, hey, I'm on the beta version of AutoCloud. It's not even asking for a GitHub off and all. Can you go, what's Caden, what's happening when you go into the GitHub section here on the app settings? Does it give you a connection status or anything here? Killer Snake is asking, so how do you handle hallucinations from AutoCloud? Do you read the code? It changes, think it's right. So I think you're referring to how the code that is outputting when you are using the tasks itself. And yes, there is a there's like a double validation layer where it's not only validating the code that it's writing, but it's also self-critiquing how it actually did the coding. And that's what many people are finding it very token heavy. But it's just over-engineered right now to be that way because we don't want it to hallucinate or produce bad code. So we are revisiting how it actually, like, how can we find that right balance between like not having hallucinations, having quality, finding the balance between speed and token consumption. Like our memory layer is really something we are focusing on, will produce less token usage overall over time, but there's also a lot of different other things we will be doing. Chris Cheney, do you have any possibility where I can donate to and mount? Yeah, actually we opened up the GitHub sponsor here, so you can go to our GitHub repo and there is a sponsor this project here. And I highly appreciate everybody that's helping out, if it's with sponsoring the project or helping out on Discord or joining the streams, telling us about bugs or helping us with PRs. There's so much nice things coming from the community. And right now I'm pouring my soul and a lot of money also into this project so that we all get a really robust AI coding system moving forwards. And as I was talking about that, let's see if we are getting a still in progress. So we are waiting on Azure to actually, here's a screenshot. We are waiting for our identity of my company, our AI agency, to be verified on Azure so that people are on Windows don't get the app is unsecure warning when installing. Killer Snake is asking an important question in regards to, is another model doing the critiques or is Claude validating its own code? So it's actually right now, it's a separate instance of Opus 4.5 which is doing the critiquing. But it's doing it with a fresh context window and a different type of like validation, both programmatically and also a prompt. So it's like, I tested out if we should use like a totally different provider for that step, and it's something we will revisit because there could be some, I wouldn't say improvements, but just some that we don't go into like a trap of that. Caden saying, no, it just gives me the option to connect GitHub for issue tracking, but no way to connect just a toggle to enable GitHub issues. Okay, so Caden, when you, if you like go into settings, do the rerun wizard, when you get to the no, we didn't do that there. Let me see. It should pop up a modal, but maybe that's been after the GitLab integration. Maybe it's not working as it should. can you try something? Can you try just enabling GitHub issues and using the OAuth instead here? And just see if you get this like connected via GitHub CLI, or if you see any different messaging there. Okay, so Caden is saying it's he tried connecting with OAuth and saying connected with CLI, and the issue is that when you try to invoke it, it's actually giving you an error that it's not connected to GitHub. Is that the real issue here? Okay, so everybody should very soon be able to test out the latest beta version, and we're gonna push the 2.7.2 beta into production because so many people are testing out AutoCloud with this 2.7.1, and it's just such a bad experience compared to the 2.7.2. Even though the 2.7.2 beta isn't perfect, it's still a whole lot better. Okay, so Caden is still having an issue, but is saying that it makes him select the repo, which isn't very intuitive. It should auto-select via context. I think since we are closing down the stream very soon, are you on our Discord community? So we could continue helping you out with the support. Also, just try restarting the application just to see if there's something all the latest development origin. Okay, so it's now 2 o'clock. It's this time we shut down the stream. I'm gonna be going and having a strength training session. Also have a nice walk just out in nature. It's important that we take care of our body, even though we want to sit at the computer all day and just work on with this amazing technology. I'm gonna go and like for me, it's always been really stressful to be like, oh, I just have to hurry back. And one of the main things that I really enjoy with AutoCloud as a application is the ability now to just create the tasks that I want to work on during the rest of the day and actually just starting them so that when I'm training, I'm out walking, I'm spending time with my family, I know that I have some type of progress moving forwards. And it's going to be really good for that, like stress. Feeling like I'm a very ambitious person. I really want to get a lot done. I want to make an impact. And I think for all of you who are like the similar type of way, you have that feeling that regardless of how much you work, you will always feel like you're not doing enough. And for me, at least, this has been something that's helping me alleviate some of that stress. So I hope everybody has had a good start to the 1st of January 2026. If you haven't, if you're having a bad period, if you're battling depression, anxiety, anything, be sure to drop by our Discord community. There's a whole lot of nice people there that want to help you out, want to chat. Caden, very good. Come to the Discord. For everybody tuning into today's stream, it was a bonus stream, so I'm happy you were here. I hope you enjoyed it. We didn't get much exciting things done, but at least we are creating the foundation to succeed at a rapid pace moving forwards, so you guys can just enjoy a good productivity gain using AutoCloud. Be sure to like the video so other people find the stream, find our Discord community, and be sure to join the Discord community. We're just a few members away from starting a giveaway for the Cloud Code Max subscription. Have a good rest of the day, and I'll see you guys on the Discord community later.